for the record, I don't 100% know if we're going to finish 5.0 tonight. It seems like we're really close, but yeah, just a warning that this might flow over to tomorrow or Monday, depending on how I feel, but I'm probably going to be also streaming a fair bit tonight, so yeah, let's pick up where we left off. That none shall ever again. Alphino is bound for Amity. Well, my friend, it appears we're the only ones left here. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Y'shtola is overseeing those who imbue the Talus with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Damn, if I knew we were gonna do that, I would have, one of those is new. Fugitive of Fear. That might be the last, non-MSQ quest for the, Aether Currents, which would be nice. And I mean, this is pretty much the last chance for it to give me a quest for it, I think. Because once we hit 79, I feel like we're going to be hitting the last dungeon and trial, so... Oh. Oh. Oh, it's probably someone in the tavern. Zume Shy. Zumi Shy glances anxiously at the door. You didn't happen to see a lone girl over at top rung, did you? It was her turn to keep an eye on the larder, but she's well past due to return. I mean, me and Alphino were practically the only ones there. I didn't actually look, but probably should have, now that I think about it. Oh. Yeah, doesn't really go lower than that. I'm trying to keep my aircon unit, like, connected to my window, so we're gonna deal with some, like, sunlight coming in for at least, like, an hour or two. No? I wonder what could have happened. I wonder what could have... The two of us were once bonded citizens, you see, and we were not treated well. But even after fleeing here to Amity, it seems our experience in Yulmore has left my friend distrustful of most other folk. I wouldn't be surprised to learn that she simply ran and hid when she saw you coming up the cliff. That wouldn't be the first time. I know it's a lot to ask, but do you think you could find her and calm her down? A soothing word from a stranger might go a long way towards rebuilding her confidence. Sure can. Where is she? Okay, may as well see what the MSQ wants, and go from there. Ah, good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample, Oh, hold on a sec. Oh, shit. Good of you to join us. Pleased to say we are gathering ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You heard all along as though I had my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen. I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman so it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honoured traditions. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness. Well, so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether through the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Again? Runar, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. Huh? A moment, friends. There is something I would show you. Does he just have ore on hand, or... what are we looking at? I say, are these not heartstones? Oh. They are, the most prized possessions of the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbour no small amount of magic, and we may imbue them with yet more prior to the installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand... aye, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus we are also at peace. If our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. That's actually really significant. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us how to distribute the Heartstones? And Aldine, for good luck, may I ask you to imbue one as well? Is that not a bad idea? Because I'm really surprised that just Stoller and old people are actually suggesting that, considering she's aware that our ether is, like, fucked up right now. Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetherite. Imbue the shade-coloured stone here, if you would be so kind. The familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, Aldine. Why do I feel like this is it's going to be important that we specifically channeled something into that? If this heartstone appears familiar, just because it belonged to Todia. Yeah. Bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to Sin Eaters. Right. I've identified the spots on the Talos where the stones are needed, see that they're amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. Well, we will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Golg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light. Do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. Yeah, I would like to know the details, if possible. To my deepest regret, I cannot reveal the plan to thee. In order for it to succeed, it is vital that thou remainest ignorant of its nature until the time is right. Yet, though I may thus keep my counsel, know that I have only thy safety at heart. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. I mean, if there's one person that I'd be confident in leaving a plan like that to, it's Urianger, but... Still. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Nordfrance for this endeavor. It's a remarkable feat in itself. But will it be enough? I sure fucking hope so. Breath of respite. Chai-Nuz is looking not a little anxious. God, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Aldine? Thank you. Well, I might as well go and... Oh, is that just a dog? Like, I feel like... Okay. So, Urianger is, like, pretty, what's the word? Insistent that I remain ignorant of the plan, and that seems to indicate that he feels like I would become... or I wouldn't be able to control myself. You're outside, aren't you? Yep, you are. Oh, no, I can go around here. Alright, sweet. And I guess by that logic, if I were to become corrupted or something and I knew what the plan was, then there's a chance that the me who kind of falls would actually be able to subvert the plan. So that does actually make some sense. But as a player, I am very worried about it. No, please, just let me go. Oh, right, I was supposed to... Shit. Oh, it's not asking me to do the soothe thing yet. Please, I did nothing wrong. I saw you come up the ladder. You're a bounty hunter from Yulmore, aren't you? I'm just a traveler. Oh, I just thought since... I used to work as a servant to a husband and wife in Yulmore. The Lord would make all manner of suggestive comments, but I did my best to ignore or rebuff his advances. And then, fuck. And then one day, the lady accused me of tempting her husband. She pulled me aside and had me beaten near to death. That's why I ran from you. I was so certain she'd send someone to drag me back. Forgive me, I didn't mean to cause you or Zumi any trouble. I'll head straight back and let her know I'm alright. Nice. And I mean, I shouldn't be surprised by that particular scenario, but... Great. Love that. Ah, you're back. Thank you for not going out of your... thank you for going out of your way to find my friend. It's a small step, but I'm glad she was able to talk to you. Here, a little something for the both of us, to reward your kindness. The Exarch? He went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. I'm surprised he didn't just, like, straight up go back to the Crystal Tower. Like, he's clearly, like, overexerted himself already. And him being in this, like, weakened state before we even get to the final confrontation is a bit concerning. The Exarch does not appear to be nearby. It's that Shoebill. I remember you. The Exarch does not appear to be anywhere in the vicinity. There is only the Shoebill, gazing unflinchingly southward. What's your game? It was, like, really weird in that section where we were looking for, Tristol, that there was just a Shoebill, like, gazing directly at us. Fucking... God damn it. Look after yourself, man.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream.
Uh-huh.
I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
Yeah.
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years. Many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely.
Yep, and that's why he looks like he's got, like, similar features to people who were, like, in the tower for a good while. I think I need to switch over the camera to... yeah. Yep. Just one sec. There we go.
I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away.
Which is also why you brought the Crystal Tower from another age, so you could actually be in this realm without, like, diminishing your power.
It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
There's still a lot to do.
Ah, yes. Even should we succeed in forestalling the 8th Umbral calamity, the spectre of war will remain. But to declare your intent with such easy resolve, you truly are a hero's hero, my friend. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
Outfit's a bit bulky for this scene.
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Northrend, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you.
Slumber, eh?
Let us return to Amity.
Come on, you could have just teleported me to Amity. You really didn't need to make me do this again. Let's double check the ether currents. Yep, just the MSQ left. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived for the fresh air, and your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Has been a while. Oh, please, Xenos turn up. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? Can't fucking find him. He has taken himself to the First to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. So you don't know what's happening there. Interesting. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I convinced I was acting on my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Thorn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have his comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. Uh-oh. This presents an opportunity. If we defeat the Alliance prior to the Scion's return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both of our objectives. Though through Heideland's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp, the world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. It is unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. Did you just summon that for emphasis? The fuck? The hour has come, your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald. Oh dear, you did not wear the mummer's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. Yes! The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this First are providing him proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. The immortality should be within the reach of one... That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos the Galdus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets or my flesh? I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. Does he think he can take on Elidibus in his own body? Because, like, Elidibus seemed to be under the impression that he'd be, like, stupid powerful. Or, like, even more powerful than Xenos. When he took over his body. But I guess we don't... but it seems like Xenos retained a lot of his power, at least within cutscenes. He's not just cutting down people, he's doing the same, like, huge explosions he did before. God, I wonder if he'd actually be a match for him. That would be kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Extinguishing the last light. Judging by the portentous look in his eye, Chai-Nuz has something important to tell you. Right, so, while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with the awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designed function, namely, taking Mount Golg in its grasp. Aldine, we may be certain that Vor3 will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Give the word and I will relay it awakens. No. Let's go. Very well. Let us begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs. Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vor3, mountain and all.
Here it comes!
Jesus Christ, this thing is gigantic. I was going to be honest, at first I thought it was just going to be a gigantic hand, but holy fuck.
Haha, yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger! Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
4-3 marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Ah.
Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Okay, I said we probably should call on Titania, but I can't with China's up to pessimism. Yeah, he fluctuates real quick.
Yes, we may also have said that we Fey folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
The dungeon is basically going to be literally climbing on the outside of the Talos, isn't it?
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept the help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Oh boy. It's a rad track, by the way. Can't remember if this was one of the ones that Newest Girl pointed out that I had already heard before, but still. Ooh. Oh god, I can't be yawning yet. It's not even 8 o'clock. A cutscene makes me think of Rockbiter from the Neverending Story. Yeah, actually it does. I've expected to eat part of the mountain after it reaches out. Now that would be very appropriate. Or hell, even for part of the grip to actually just be its mouth. Like... Oh yeah, this is gonna be a dungeon. Everyone is here. Good. The Talus has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach VOR3's sanctuary. Sin Eaters will make us work for every yard, of course. But we will carve a path forward through their ranks, and meet with their master regardless. I kind of wish I could see the reactions if I said last one there's a rotten egg. Feel like everyone would have turned around. Like, the context, you didn't even have to change much about that scene. It's just everyone turning to me, but like the context is, instead of like, yeah, it's like... Okay, whatever. Alright. Let us form a party. No. No, we can't have that.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Trust allows and party compositions must include the same balances roles as indicated in the duty finder. If you prefer to party with other players other than you should register for the thing. When using trust, coffers found in the duty will contain fewer items. In addition, some enemies will no longer drop rewards. Yeah. Which makes sense, because otherwise you could just endlessly queue for that and grind for similar rewards. Rather than having... well, actually, that's one way they incentivize not overusing the trust system, I guess. This should be a fun dungeon. That and they play less efficiently than players. Yeah, well, yeah, it's just another layer of, like, it's probably not efficient to actually play like that all the time.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Hello? Oh. Whatever. You still get your guaranteed piece of role-appropriate loot at the end, though, so that's great if you just need 1 or 2 pieces and don't want to wait for queue. Yeah, it's a nice balance. Like, you can get some focused rewards, but, like, it's not as lucrative, neither for speed or, like, potential loot as playing with people. Okay, we've even got the golem cell. Good to know. That's one of the bosses that's just trying to troll us on our way there. Oh. Can't Thancred. Thancred, please.
Be gone!
Oh, damn it. Rip.
Prepare yourself! My time hath not yet come.
Probably one more. Thancred, thank you. Oh, and here I thought Vorthree honestly ate this, this Sin Eater. Okay. Really? We're doing this music again? Oh, god damn it. Oh no, I got the last one in.
I shall protect thee.
Oh god. Whew. Oh, fuck it. This is the last dungeon. I probably could use some gear that pops up here. No! What? Why did I even speak? Why did I even speak? Thancred. Thank you. Oh, that didn't work. God damn it. Shola prefers to leave the LB for you, unlike Alizé. Oh, well. You know what? Let's quickly grab that and put it here. That's not going to bind to anything, so I need to physically click it.
Scurrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
Oh, goody. Alizé's all, oh hey, the bar filled. Let me waste an AoE LB on this one, boss. Yeah. As I have observed. Excuse me? Why didn't that... please. Oh, we got it still. Nice. Permuted path. More and more I see that more bullshit that looks a lot... Huh? This ethereal manipulation. Impressive. It's like the fucking fake city in Nier. To some degree. Thanks, Thancred. What? Oh my god. Fuck it, let's go.
Come no closer, filthy creatures!
Oh, goody. Thancred. Oh my god, Thancred. For fuck's sake.
Time not yet come.
What? Oh my... I think my mouse is actually starting to break now. Thank you. Fucking Christ.
I will not hold back.
Ooh. That is a big cube.
This is going to leave a mark.
Oriange. Oh, okay.
away with you!
Oh, that's a further rune wasted.
I shall protect thee.
Oh my god. That's a fun boss. That's a really enjoyable fight, I'm not gonna lie. Robe of Healing. Ah.
I am righteousness!
Oh my...
Righteousness will prevail!
This literally looks like something in SMT4. Like... actually, aesthetically a little different, but, like, that is uncanny.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
Oh my god, please. Thancred, I'm begging you.
This is going to leave a mark!
Cool. You are very handsome. Oof, don't make me blush on my own stream, damn it. Are you using Black Mage? No, I'm using Summoner. Is that, Oh my god, I can't read that on my Twitch because it's done the dark blue and I've got the grey. Sure, Naruto. Now I can read. Welcome. I hope you're having a good time. Yeah, I'm on, like, the last... Oh my god, Thancred pulled without me having to do shit. That's a miracle. no. Hello? Oh. That's why. Ah, nah. Not gonna waste Try Disaster on that. Now the question is this gonna end up with Vorthri, or is this gonna end up with something else? I have Scholar at 68, but yet to unlock Summoner. I will unlock it when I'm 80 Scholar, so it will be 80 for Summoner. That's fair. Personally, I like kind of leveling through as I can, but, I mean, obviously trying to learn something in, like, the middle of, like, the capstone abilities is always kind of weird, especially when you haven't touched it for the first time. Alright, Thancred. Thancred. Thank you. Why does it... That... So, I could be wrong, but I feel like, I feel like opening up with a cast, even if it doesn't land, seems to place most of the threat on me. I could be wrong, but it seems like that's what's happening. Huh? Oh. God. Sorry, I also talk to myself while I'm casting in that, so... If I say ha or something, it's probably at me for not pressing a button. Oh, you're using the game players as party. Yeah. Yeah, I am doing that. For the first time, like, I enjoy kind of going through a dungeon at this kind of pace, because it allows me to kind of appreciate stuff that's going on. Whereas a lot of the time I've found, especially in content people have already clearly played a lot.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged,
Prepare yourself.
Oh, shit. Like, I don't get to really appreciate what's going on in the level, which kind of sucks in my opinion, so... Like, I've kind of engineered it so I have to, oh no, these are just hitting. Engineered it so I, get a chance to appreciate that kind of stuff. But thanks for the follow, Sean Naruto. I appreciate that. Ow. God, absolutely masterful gameplay. Me not watching the fucking cast bar. Are you
be gone.
Son of a bitch. I'll aggro you, but with 0 points, so any action by... Yeah, but that's the problem, like, Thancred takes a second... He charges in, and he doesn't immediately... It looks like he doesn't immediately do an AoE, so... Okay. Is this gonna be Vorthri? Or is this gonna be something else? Ah. You. Consort of Sin. What's my main job class? Summoner. It's the one I've got the most of. This is like... I've got a whammy after this one. Okay, well, hold your horses. Why are we returning to all of the old music? Or, no, this isn't the old one. Shit, I'm sorry. But, like, damn, we've been cycling through music for this one. Yeah, this is my first time through the game. Period. So, yeah. Whew, okay. Now, I already screwed that up because I thought I was going into Dreadworm, not Firebird. Oh well.
I shall protect thee. Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Oh! I don't know what just happened. That shouldn't hit me. Damn it. Oh, why are you guys just standing? It's a bait. Ow. Okay. I am having a bit of trouble reading what it's trying to get me to do here. Just shut up, Alice. Motherfucker. You come in here just to tell me to fucking dodge? Uh-oh. Okay. Oh. How courteous of it to give me a nice pause before that happens. Oh, that was the wrong button. Damn it.
Together we shall overcome this.
Oh, why does it do that? It's the real one. Oh. Oh, so the last one is just slow. Okay. Noted. Oh my god, why? Why did you eat that input?
My time has not yet come.
Alright. I got you now. Oh, thank you. It has been a journey to get to 80. So your scholar would be the same level. Yeah, that's exactly it. because Arcanist level gives you the same level across Summoner and Words. Ready for this whammy. If it's gonna get covered, like, again, I think you know my kind of policy on this, Ryuzaki, so I trust you, but, like, this is gonna be something that's explained later on. Like, I'd prefer to just... Good. What the fuck is that? An alpine shrub from the... Oh, outdoor furnishing. Okay. I guess I can sell that? Question mark? I might need to take a break after this, because it is very hot in here. Yeah, but VOR3 is going to be the trial then, I presume.
The end is near, my friends. We have found VOR3's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down on your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught ceaseless Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Free from the burdens... Oh, wait. Conscience, not conscience. Shit. Or did he just pronounce that differently? Oh, no. No, he did just pronounce that differently. I thought he said consense as in C-O-N-S-E-N-S-E, not C-O-N... Not pronounce conscience. Or... Oh, no, he did pronounce that correctly. I'm sorry. I'm gonna blame that on the heat.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
True.
Hear me, VOR3. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word!
Look how far fucking Reen has come.
You to lecture me. Insolent words. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and sin eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Oh. now we're going through it.
Find Vor3. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Okay then. Whoa. That's cool. Yeah, I am going to take a quick break here, just get some more water and that. And also cool this room down a little bit, because, yeah, I'm a mess right now. Let's get a nice little silhouette before we move on. There we go. Alright. Oh, hang on a second. Let's catch up a little bit on some stuff that's happened. You ready for this whammy? It's just something inferred by the community. Long story short, that boss attacks were all song-based. Remember the little singer girl who got nominated for Ascension? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So that's why we were playing some of the old songs, because there was going to be that follow-through of, like, showing the song titles. That would make sense. That's a neat detail. Oh yeah, your seasons are from 6 months in the future. Huh? Oh. Wait, actually no, I think that just flew over my head. Sorry, wrong way, I think you got me with that one. Her attacks are mostly named for musical dynamics. Oh, okay. I see. Fair enough. Oh god, the heat's getting to me. Sforzando, Crescendo. Yeah, I did notice a couple of them, but I didn't, like, I didn't connect the music thing toward them, because I think... I can't remember the last time, honestly, that I've seen the phrase for Sforzando. Probably early high school, when I played... or when I was studying music a bit, but... yeah. Anyway, I will be right back. Alrighty. It's actually cooled down outside a little bit, so hopefully just keeping the window open will cool this room down a little bit. Right. The season's comment was because I'm in California and it's not summer here for another 6 months. Ah, yeah, okay. I getcha. Actually, yeah, I guess I didn't know your time zone, so I was kind of like, or where you even lived, so I was kind of like, or I didn't remember. Because actually, I think you've mentioned that once before, wrong way, but yeah. Right on my head. Alrighty. Well, here we are. Huh? Oh, right, it's got its own thing. Oh, it's level 79. Wait, no, I had Phoenix and throughout that, so I should have it for here as well. It's a pretty short queue. I imagine I've gotten to the point that, like, the Shadowbringers trials are probably going to be pretty populated. That's the word. It caps to 80, you'll still have Phoenix. Yeah. Just because it said, like, it has the item level limit, so I probably should be able to infer from that, yeah, it's got the, it's up to 80. We have some time to fill. So, how do we want to spend that? We could go and do a brief break with Hildebrand. There are a couple of side quests in both Raktika, or actually I think the two in Raktika are the ones that I started. The one with the Tsuchinoko and the one with all the V's. Although that filled up awfully quickly. Well, at least I'll go to Fanao and try to... If I knew the queue was going to be a little longer, I might go Hildebrand, but yeah. It appears that may not be the case. Or is it going to be the case? I mean, I probably just jinxed it, but that's what I get, I guess. Oh, right, I can fly. Actually, that's one thing I should do when I have the time as well. Go back to, Lakeland and find the last quest to get flying. I see. Fina yearns to explore the outside world, and Siuna would remain hidden from it. As long as I can remember they were inseparable. Fina's mirthfulness tempered Siuna's pragmatism. I never realized such difference in principles could divide them so. Oh, there they are. We have finished with the altar. I gather you apprised Master Lanil of what happened? We wish to apologize for... There is no need. However, were you to petition the spirits again, I suspect they would answer as they did before. It will not happen again, I swear. Please say you'll let us try again. Yes, let us try with one of our own and not this outsider. The summoning would have worked if not for him. Enough, Siuna. The problem lies not with our guest, but with you and your sister. You have been fighting over the future of Fanao, is that right? A family's not meant to agree on everything, but fail to respect your difference... That was really quick. God damn. Okay. Oh, this is a new song.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your
Innocence.
king,
Jesus.
your god! Come. Prepare for judgment.
Oh my god, why?
This will be a mercy.
Ooh, this is a good track.
To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their foul sins.
Oh. Fuck that up.
I will crush you. Fine, fine, if you refuse to die. I will strip you of the illusion of will.
Oh shit, I turned around and cast. Fuck! Innocence, what is this PoE?
Receive of me my blessing and rise higher.
Fuck.
I will crush you. Suffer, 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 and know your folly. Damn you! Why do you not fall? Why? Why? It burns!
Who cares?
What is it?
Oh, you're kidding. Bye, Bahamut.
The light surges within me.
It's like the light version of I feel the warp overtaking me.
This is the passion of my ascension. Anywhere, I shall embrace this triumph.
That is way too handsome for him. What the fuck?
Feel my wrath.
Oh god. Oh dear god.
Feel my wrath.
Oh no.
I shall excite the sin of your existence! Know your place!
I keep thinking that, like, every time it shifts, it's gonna give me the time to dodge, but yeah, it doesn't. That's where it hit, so. Oh my.
Know your place! Atone with your life!
Yeah, oh my god, please someone LB.
Feel my wrath!
That's a good one too.
I am all powerful!
Now, unfortunately, his voice didn't change, which, is unfortunate. Alright, can't wait to spontaneously combust. Oh wow, everyone's gone. You were the last one to survive, I think, out of the DPS. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, all healers LB3 raises and heals everyone to full. Yeah, yeah. No, I have noticed that. I think, does the 1 and 2 just, like, do, like, a hell of a lot of healing or something? I feel like that was the case. Is that 4-3? Sure is. I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to old Norvrand. Bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Yep. Upon speaking with Reen, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Should you leave the area, you may return to... Yep. Can't wait to see what hellish spawn we fucking unleash upon the world after I start exploding. Spinning move has a subtle safe spot on each side of the S. Yeah, I did notice that too, but it was kind of hard to predict.
Am I cast down? But it is you I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born, as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worship me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
No. Die. Alright. Let's see how prepared Urianger is, because I feel like this is going to go very badly. Especially with Vorthri's ether, because it sounded like Reen thought that he was like especially like corrupted or wrong or something.
Look, the sky.
And
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me.
Vorthri's father, I take it.
I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Oh.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
Who did Emmett?
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign.
Why are we not seeing his mask?
But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being. A king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Oh.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Oh, here we go. Alright, Oriange.
Are you alright? Say something!
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Oriange, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
We're becoming the Light Warden?
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
You knew.
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
You fucker.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Oriange.
Of course he knew.
Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
Then why was he speaking like... Did I just completely misinterpret?
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
I fucking knew it.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
What?
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
I mean, I really should have seen that coming,
Your friend
but...
is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage. I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands.
Ah.
I genuinely had an interest in you. Genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a sin-eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin-eaters. And in time, you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What fourth we achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero. Exarch! I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell. Eater.
Ah, finally. After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
It's light outside, isn't it? I could actually see, like, the effects, the, like, particle effects of that, particular environment coming through the walls. Yeah. Wherever I am, that will be.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again.
Never mind. Everywhere is like that.
You and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Oh, that's really good. Okay, like, obviously I called Graha being the Exarch, because, I don't know, in my opinion towards the end, it's pretty fucking obvious that it's Graha. I don't think there's any merit in, like, guessing that, because, like I said, he was the only character in existence that we had met. Yeah, it's pretty obvious, like, by the end of it, yeah. Man, that's really good. It's like, how do you solve the problem? We can't. Fuck. God, that's tragic. Wait, what? Hang on a sec. And yeah, from Emmett's point, like, in terms of, like, anticipating that Emmett was going to do something, it's like, because he didn't have a massive plan or anything, and by his own word, he was like, oh shit, maybe they actually can do this. And if so, that is valuable to me. So in the end, he just has a small contingency plan, and that's shooting the Exarch in the back, making sure he doesn't just take the light away. Man. The manager of the suite seems surprised to see you up and about. Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Golg, yes? I was here at my station, as always. When they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has... well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. I also assume I'm still in 5.0. This feels like the kind of... not victory lap, what's the word I'm looking for? The rounding out of the 5.0 story. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I thought the light was just gonna, like... I thought, like, we were gonna have to have a last resort where it's like, okay, fuck it, just release all the light and put it into one thing so we can just deal with that later. I really thought that's where it was gonna go, but no. It's just me. Yeah, the final quest of each X.0 is the name of the X-Pack. Good to know. Yeah, so this is going to be the... This is probably going to be the problem going forth into the patches. It's like, what the fuck do we do now? Oh well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I fear you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor Exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked white, what is this world coming to? Bah, but moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chisamali was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Also, the title I ended up changing to, because I was sick of Heart of the Party, is a bit too appropriate in this circumstance. Is the crystal... yeah, it's still here. So, Selk just took, the Exarch. Although, I guess that gives us a reason to go, Shit, how are we... Fuck! So here was another thing, because I was, like, set on, the identity of the Exarch. I was really thinking that we were going to go into the source after whatever threat comes up at the end of this, to go into the source and meet our Graha. But now we've lost the only way we can get in. Fuck. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagirix chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Reem was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Ah, and our own, Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. You can still travel freely, but the Scions are stuck still. Oh, I know I can. Well, when I mean we, I mean, like, me and the Exarch or whatever, or whoever was going to come back with us. Obviously, that's... yeah. Confound it. This says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Aldine, it is truly you, and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, is it? Sorry. Ah, but this is wonderful. It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain the most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catelys, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Where was she again? I suppose I'll just go back to the Aetheryte Plaza is probably the easiest. Oh, no, shit. Yeah, the one near the trade, near the, yeah, I should have realized what that location was. Like, as much as some of the towns were kind of confusing to navigate with, like, multiple layers that you'd have to switch between to figure out where everything was, I feel like this is just as confusing because it's not clear, like, what's level 1, 2, and 3, even though it does make some effort to say that, like, this one is darker, so it's, like, a lower floor. I don't know. It's kind of a difficult thing to balance, I suppose. And this place is definitely less complex than, the, source cities. Aldine, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to take a better look at your equipment. Or to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess your gear. We're trying to improve. Aye, well, it's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials. I'm not sure we have that kind of time. Sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Glynard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I don't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. What? And by genius, you mean old Grinnold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grinnold, since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grinnold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Ah, before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to meet you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Here, here. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. in his garden. Catelyn looks at you with a concerned eye. Aldine, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Ah, or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. Standable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. What, like up there? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh. Couldn't have extended it out just a little bit. Sorry I've been a little bit quiet, but I'm like racking my brain trying to think of like, what do we even do from here? Like, the Exarch had the right idea, like banishing the light just outside the realm so it wouldn't influence here anymore, but like, what alternatives do we have to that? And more to the point, like, it seems like we'd need to put the light into a vessel before we threw it out there. I don't think there's ever been anything established that, like, seems like an easy solution to this.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible. An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. That doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
No, don't.
Come on, then.
Don't. That is a bad idea. Oh my god.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
What are you doing?
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you.
I thought something really bad was going to happen there. Like, because they're clearly not physically touching, they're like, it's like ether on ether or something, and the fact that we're basically a Light Warden at this point is, a concern if he can do that.
So, let us be about it, hero.
Especially after that speech, too, I was like, oh no. Worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Wow, not even you can see him, eh?
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Yeah, I don't suppose you can help?
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
You have a sick sense of humor, Theo.
What would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Get information on the Crystal Exarch. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you've not come in search of an Amaro. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion, and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch smiled and said, because one day, the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Yep. Which is probably what the plan was, when he was, on his way out there. Oh, maybe he would have left the Crystal Tower. I probably should have used the bloody crystals. See yourself as he saw you. Aldine, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an Eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are more like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Censor Gate? I don't think I've ever had to pronounce that word. Oh, fuck off, Titan. Why do you have to be on the very top of the tower, man. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of its history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Vobatites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him King, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address, ironically. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin. So alike to the tower he had summoned and bestowed upon alike to the tower he had summoned and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Where is that? Oh, outside. Was there a teleport that let me go outside? No. Alright, well. Probably just as easy then to warp. Lord knows I still need to track down that final quest for flying. God damn it. What? What key did I just hit? No. Why did I just stop then? Weird. Thank you. Aldine, I was not told you had awoken. Oh, welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. Did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vorthree loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Aldine, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have to come, you've come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Shit, I have to dip. Things are popping off. Oh, I hope you're okay, newest girl. But I appreciate you sticking around. Ah, I seem I'm the only one who burns for answers. Not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. The unbroken thread. Lena urges you to follow her. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Dun, dun. Still not there. Fucking damn. Us Aldine, the captain said to expect you.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
What the hell are we even gonna find in here? A lot of books. I wonder if the memoirs are here.
Moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee.
Orionge, oh my god, man.
Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Cid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
2 centuries, Jesus.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Cid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs, were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga.
Forgot I muted my mic because of that dog outside. You could see that in that first picture was like Hien's blade. I'm pretty sure the girl holding the memoirs of the Count was the girl who was saved by Vidofnir. And I just said in that last picture with people around the fire, maybe I should have looked at that a bit harder to see if there was anyone else, but...
He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First.
I mean, yeah. Oriange is like the one person in this entire situation that could even lend a hand outside of doing what the Exarch literally needs.
Your actions showed uncommon resolve. It was clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world.
Well, to be fair, Ryuzaki, he is 100% right, because if anyone knew that the Exarch was going to sacrifice himself to remove the light from the First, someone would have tried to stop him. Like, Alphino has done that in the past. The Warrior of Light is not going to let that happen if he ever found out who the Exarch was. Like, keeping that... He had every reason to keep that secret. I don't think you can really hold it against him.
I trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
I really feel for Oriange here, though. Like, Christ.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me, but in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Oh my god, he didn't know! Fucking Graha told him what was going to happen! Fuck! No wonder he knew so much about it. Because we got like a flash of like a moment. That was something that struck me as like, wow, Oriange got like a lot of vision of the future, where we were just kind of like saw a single moment and not much else. But no, oh fuck. He knew from the very beginning.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Damn it, Ardbert, no one else is meant to be in here.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do? We should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Is it okay if I share a bit of Oriange's background that's mentioned in Encyclopedia Eorzea? I mean, again, so long as it's not something that's ever covered in the future, which, I mean, sounds like it may not be, because background and also supplementary text, so yeah, why not? Did you find the answers you sought? If there is nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. Questions about the Tempest. Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an arrow to fly you over the waters, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. You know the funny R tattoos that some characters, like most of the Scions, have? That's basically them wearing their PhD for easy identification. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, right. So, right, they're more than just window dressing, and that's why Lise was wearing one that was, that's why Lise had one put onto her neck by, Papalymo. Oriange's is in prophecy. Really? Oh, okay, so then I guess it makes sense for all the Scions to just accept Oriange's tale as true, then. You require an arrow? Just a moment, and I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our arrow can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor... That won't be a problem. I can breathe. A PhD in martial combat. That's great. Uh-oh.
Ah, we have found thee.
Oh. God damn it.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Why are you looking angry at him?
Oriange has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command. I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
Yeah. She's not wrong.
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianche.
Oh.
What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
I mean, yeah, that is perfectly fair. It's like, he's the warrior. No, we know. Literally everywhere they went.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Yeah.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where they're not so many. But Come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down onto Emmett Selk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we consider the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost include such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. God damn it, Oriange, why do you speak like this? Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. To storm-tossed seas. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break again, just to get more water in that and cool down the room. I know it's been nothing but cutscenes and I haven't been talking much, but this is the part of the game we're in, unfortunately. Also dropped a fair few frames, which is not great. Weird. Yeah, so, I will be right back. Okay. Oh. Alright. Let's go. Oriange is patiently awaiting word that you are ready to depart. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Okay. Oh. Oh, maybe this is the place that I will finally get the last quest for flying there. Yeah, they're kind of pretty much the same, distance-wise. I wonder if we're going to get a mount before the end of this. I think we've got one in every one of the expansions prior. So we got the Magitech one in ARR. We got Midgard Zorma in Heavensward. We got Yol in Stormblood. Yeah, we haven't got one in this yet. At least not that I remember. I mean, I feel like I would remember that, but... I could always check the mount guide. I mean, we got 2 in Heavensward. No, we got 3 in Stormblood, now that I think about it. We got the Black Chocobo. We got the Mana Cutter. Oh, whatever. Where is this place compared to the... It's nowhere near Ilmeg. Unless we have to... Unless we're going to Sullen for some other reason before we end up going there, but... Well, that's a pretty view. Oh. That looks Fae, though. That looks Fae-like, though. Well, at the very least, I wouldn't be surprised if there actually was a Fae there. Alright, Oriange. There, to the west. Canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for my insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Alrighty then. sorry. That is a living thing. This is a whale or something. It's like Bismarck, actually. Or reminds me of Bismarck, at least. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone eyelids. Actually, it looks like a narwhal now that I look at the island. The hell is this supposed to be? Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it your imagination? How the hecky do I get on it? I hope the game is not expecting me to have flying, because, it's in for a rude awakening. Oh, no. What? How did... Oh, well, I guess Oriange was getting a boat. I'm sure you have something to comment on swimming over here. Oh, there you are. Once you've completed your underwater investigations, the path here leads to the top of the island. Oh. That's why you get your Aether... That's why you get your Aether points. Motherfucker, I am missing a quest and I don't know where the fuck it is. It's not in my recommendations, so like, I don't know where it's meant to be. I don't know if I should even have it by this point. Don't fucking sass me like I haven't been looking for the damn things. Well, what hast thou discerned? Discern that it's an ordinary island. It reminds me of a certain primal. It's just like the big one. Yes, yes. Reminds me of a certain primal. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Wait, it is Bismarck? Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the selfsame title by which we knew the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep, and then Spanish the water with an airy sphere, alike informed to the domes which do shelter the hamlets beneath the ruby sea. Within its compass, we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. Ooh, we're dropping frames again. Oh, shit. Alright, hold on a sec. Fuck. Fuck is going on?
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Oh, come on. Shit. Yeah, the download is fine. So what the fuck is happening? Whoa, it just rocketed back up. Okay, I'm gonna have to reset the stream. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh, hold on. I don't know if it was actually buffering, but just in case. It looks like it's settled again. Lucia, Aether Currents. A plankless task given by this NPC. Where do you live, buddy? Or person? Oh no, that's Calusia. Shit, that's the wrong place. Lakeland. Here we go. Given by Sentry Captain. The Astute Amaro. Oh, it's not listed in order. Alright, hang on a second. I'm going to copy this, because this site is... Flying in Lakeland is available at level 72. Shit. I don't know why I never saw the other quests then. That's weird. Okay, looks like we've stopped dropping frames, thankfully, so... Oh well, fuck it. I missed it for the whole time, but we didn't have to go through here too much, so...
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alina.
Van urs atslir. Olfod thim. Iri guath thi.
Well, that's what we're trying to do, thankfully.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
To call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Ges bismel win picked. Van dromi drom Jacob. Van red rithje.
Oh yeah, he probably doesn't even know that there's a new Titania.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Okay, I actually wasn't expecting him to fly there, but... Or them, rather. His fate. Or their fate.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? You see that?
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
You might want to look out. Bismarck, we needed to...
Whoa there! It's not stopping. Run!
That was too close to land. What are you doing? Oh, I'm not saying they wouldn't be safe from it if they just ran away, but, like... Also... would have been a bit considerate of Bismarck not to do that.
Wow.
This is probably going to be the last place in the Aether Current thing, isn't it?
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. Forewarning, do not log out in this zone until you've reached a certain point. The loading art contains a massive spoiler. Awesome! Love that! We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Selk, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower, and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. In the event you leave the area, speak with Inewil at Venmont Yards in Calusia to return to the Tempest. Thancred casts his gaze across the waterless expanse before you. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's still so much here. I thought we were at the end. Oh my god. We might not actually finish this tonight. Fuck me. Hang on. Are there ether currents to find here? Oh my god. Oh. It's probably the acoustic guitar, but this feels very... The music here has like a touch of Nier to it. This kind of hopeful but mournful tone to it. But also it's good you completed at least one of the role quest chains. 100% won't. Fuck. I mean, I'm probably going until, like, as late into 12 o'clock, probably around 1 o'clock. But, like, I guess depending on where I get to, I may finish off early. Like, if I can feel that the ending is coming within, like, an hour or two, or like probably around an hour or two, then I'd probably save it for tomorrow. Because like being right at the end is like one of those things where like, oh, I hope people are watching their Twitch notifications. And yeah. Fuck. I really thought we'd be... Oh. Shit. I was wondering if we were ever gonna meet them. I guess here we are. The Ondo Cups. That's a really cool aetheryte. Holy shit. You have about 4 to 5 hours, I think. Okay. Okay, so if I go for about another hour and a half, then I should be able to finish that in another stream. But then again, I am not going to be streaming as much tomorrow because I have work the next day, so... The finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Technically, yeah. So this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray, forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? Pardon? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? Cannot dismiss the possibility that if those Ondo refuse to speak with us. Aldine, do you remember the first scheme for entering Yulmore? Oh, my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? Chieftain Fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all-too-dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical? Inimical? Tending to obstruct or harm.
Inimical.
Inimical. Inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores. But very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? Nothing better to offer, but I do worry that what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. We will make allies of the Ondo. Then it is settled. Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigation. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. I can't believe that the transition art to this place has a spoiler. That's so... I mean, it's not out of character for Japanese developers because they tend to not... There seems to be a tendency to not really care as much. But, man, that is some poor foresight if that was not intended, at the very least. Aldine, you won't believe who I've bumped into. This is Portius Orn, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited and you did not come. Then this Mistol came, but his visits did not continue. I'm truly sorry, Portius Orn. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps, where the Dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run, but they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. Ah, I believe we can be of assistance there. And what of you, Aldine? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company, where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Where the dry return? It certainly is an interesting name. Oh, Jesus, that is far away. Huh? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, it's up there. Right. Looking like a dingus, fucking attached to the floor here, unlike everyone else here. Actually, you know what? The guitar isn't near-like. It's very Yoko Taro game though. Like this riff sounds like something from Drakengard 1 when the I might shouldn't say that because that is a very big spoiler. But it has like a similar tone to it, I guess. That was easy. We killed 3. You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Porsche Sorn. This was a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water. Yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the Tempest's turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. I'm gonna go ahead and just make a call here that this is probably something to do with the civilization that existed before the Sundering. If all of these buildings are an enigma. That is literally the only thing that is an enigma to us at this point, unless it's just a new thing entirely. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. Oh, I guess we're gonna learn something then. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers for their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming, and this great vanishing of water, was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder, how would the significance, or otherwise, of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Oh, so literally help them and done. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Portia Zorn, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only, do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Wow, I really hit 80 really early. City of the Ancients. Ishtar appears deep in thought. Ah, Aldine, have you learnt a lot of note? Ancient civilization again? Fascinating. Precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Yes, there is a quest here that I can grab. Call of the Cups. I keep wanting to say cusp for some reason. Narocious Cole is eyeing you with naked interest. Hail, Finnislan, and welcome to the Cups. Long have I wanted to converse with one of your kind. I am called Narosh. I don't know if it, there's much emphasis on the SH. Narosh Cole. How may I address you? Aldine Felspark. Curious. Before we speak at length, there is something I would show to you. Let us leave behind the Cups and head due west. Come. Oh. Wow. Oh, that's on the way at least. That'll be an easy thing to pick up. What? I've got to find a way to, address the lag. I realized replaying a, Black Mage recently that, like, trying to slide cast actually ends up sometimes with my next cast not, or being interrupted because, like, it takes that much time for the movement to be interpreted, and thus it's not at the end of the cast, so it cancels that one. Oz-Japan latency? I would assume so, yeah. Pallies and Fef, who came in for one little comment, but Pallies is part of my old raid group, and I believe they use something to, like, reduce the latency, or at least, like, prevent the lag, prevent the lag tolerance from happening, so it feels like you're sitting on the server. But yeah, that's pretty much why. It's, Like, Japan isn't too far away, all things considered, like, compared to, like, America, as far as I understand. But, yeah, it's still enough. These are relics of your kind, yes? Yeah, they look like it. Leavings of a ship that has sailed the seas long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by any Ondo, for most have little interest in the affairs of the Finless. I, however, do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours, after being washed ashore, weary and near death, such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing, and I would know more of the people who showed it to me. And so I ask you, Aldine Felspark, to teach me of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used? Norish Scott Cole gestures to the nearby debris, entreating you to inspect them closely and offer up a detailed explanation. Alright, what do we got here? Well, we got bottles. So that's for drinking. Valkendoa use tunnels. Yeah, I figured. Among the debris, you spy what appears to be the remnants of several shattered bottles of wine. Such fragile containers they were. I suspect they were once contained something of great value. What can you tell me of their purpose? They were used to store intoxicating spirits. They are used to make weapons versus bludgeon and stab. Fragrant liquids which cloud the mind. I have heard of these before. Do Finless ones so delight in dulling their wits? Well, especially in this world, yes, absolutely. Among the debris, you spy what appears to be a rotting ship's wheel. That was carved from the wood from one of your many trees, yes? What purpose does this particular contraption serve? It's used to steer a ship at sea. Fashion, you wear it on your head. For some reason, I thought, like, okay, hang on. There were a couple of steps that happened here. First, I went to, I think it was... No, it was PoE, because there is a shield that is a literal ship wheel. Well, there's a unique shield that is one. It's a dinglehopper. But then I thought, oh no, they wouldn't use shields like that, or at least like, well, first I thought shield, but when he said you wear it on your head, I thought of that one scene in Twilight Princess where, oh my god, why can't I remember the companion's name? Oh my god. Midna, thank you. Where Midna wears the shield on her face, like, how the fuck do you use this thing? This seems like crap. And for some reason, I thought of him wearing the fucking wheel as a faceplate like that. It was this weird moment where I connected these, like, two disparate games as concepts of shields and just went, yes, that makes sense. Ah, the vessels of your kind used to traverse our waters. Then without a wheel, it is at the mercy of the wind and the currents. I see. I don't know why I blanked on Midna. That's embarrassing. Thank you, Aldine Felspark. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. A pity that none of these pearls of wisdom will serve my needs. Oh. Hi. Zerosh's own. Narosh, what are you thinking wandering off on your own with this finless one? This is no time for you to fiddle with their leavings. The Clutch Mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought him here to... Pray forgive this child his impudence. I am Zerosh's own. Owen? Oh, Ewan? Ewan. And on behalf of the Clutch Mother, I come to entreat your assistance. Okay. It seems you do not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, You have placed our beloved Clutch Mother, leader of the Ondo, in mortal peril. Oh, she's pregnant. Here in the depths, she will give birth to many, many eggs. We male Ondo will take them into our care and raise them as our own. But absent the flowing waters, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. Wow. That is actually a really clever and grounded way to be like, hey, you're kind of fucking with a lot of the life down here. Like, not even just like, oh, some things can't breathe in water. Like, that's... Or some things can't breathe in air if they've been in the water. Like, yeah, that's a no-brainer. But, like, yeah, our queen's about to give birth. The fucking water is gone. That's really clever. The Flood of Light claimed many Ondo lives, though we have rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since. It would be devastating to lose an entire generation, or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. So what's that got to do? She wishes to speak with you directly, that we might together find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the Cups? I mean, sure. So what was Narush's? Come, I will not let you trouble our guests or the Clutch Mother further. Everything I have done for her. Yeah, like, granted, it's not like you need to be really clever to manufacture much of, like, a lot of tension in this scenario, right? Where we've just removed a lot of water from an underwater location. But, like, having like, an interesting scenario that, like, isn't just, like, a very, like, obvious no-duh, of course we cause trouble thing is actually kind of interesting. Like, they didn't need to do something like that, but they did, and I appreciate that. Alright, Ishtola, what's up? Now, there were 2 tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Okie dokie. Inspect the structure. Okay, well, I mean... Oh. Distinctive window. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Interesting. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Huh. Well, I mean, I guess that explains how it stood the test of time underwater. And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. Oh. Huh. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Now, granted, I am a magic user, but... Aldine, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. Well, I mean, if you are able to actually discern the structure of this, I think we've basically established that Y'shtola is physically blind. So if you're seeing the same thing, then... If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrand, produced nothing much compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkins, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emmett Selk withdrew here to the Tempest. Yep. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere where mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations, like all the way out in the annihilated areas of this planet. Why here specifically? Emmett Selk is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this was built by ancient Ascians? Could this place provide power to Emmett Selk? I couldn't say either way. That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbrella calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Kitana Ravel. Ulmet presented it to me during my visit to Fanau, after our victory in Calusia. Here, in the first scene, by Emmett's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? The windows are certainly distinctive. We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, naught more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. You may review the Kitana Ravel mural at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby, in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Wow, okay. So there is literally no... Yeah, there is no objective. That's a first for this game. Go and look for it. I appreciate that, actually. Like, giving clues other than stand in this location and look around. Like, that's actually neat. Beyond the gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words. Huh? What? Honored guest, I, Clutch Mother of the Ondo, do bid you welcome to our realm. You will forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from the dangers without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into this world. Alas, I am but but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fully fulfill my sacred duty. I am given to understand you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm. With good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincere hope you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for this state of affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge, of childbirth, and how the finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers. Really? Damn. Zero's own, or Ewan, will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. This is all I ask. Do you consent? There's actually a side quest from ARR whose sole purpose was to give the people who wanted an old school go figure all of this out on your own quest to do. Oh, neat. I feel like I never ran into that. It's a shame there wasn't more of these in the main story quest, to be honest, because there were definitely a few opportunities to just be like, here's a bunch of locations. It's one of them. You've got to decide, though. Like the quest that's like, hey, add up the number of planks and choose the right answer. Like, presenting you with stuff like that is neat. It varies it up enough. And also, too, it trains you to be reading what's going on and paying attention to what the objective of a quest is, and not just relying on, you know, your journal to tell you the literal location. I thank you, honored guest. Go well. Then it is agreed. However, I'm not... Ow! Fuck, I just bit my lip. I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Naros Cole go about your business, but be ready if called upon. Wait, Aldine Felspark. Have you a moment to converse in private, outside the cups, please? I mean, sure? Like, it's perfectly fine to give direction in that, but, especially in a MMO, I feel like there are a lot of missed opportunities to kind of, like, give different hand-holding, if that makes sense. Like for the one where you sum up all of the planks, it's actually not that hard, because you write down literally what's going on. But it forces you to engage with quests in a different way, and I feel like, especially in a game that is mostly nothing but questing, missing opportunities like that is a real shame. It is a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I had been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That is why I have been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seemed suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is mother to all Ondo, her every egg brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world, and see them grow into healthy, happy Ondo. There must be some way in which you can help us to achieve this end. Alright. Find a structure which resembles those of a copy of the Kitana Ravel mural, then inspect it from the survey point. Alright. I guess we go and look around for survey points then. Is that like a bridge over here? Oh, fuck. I should be looking out for currents. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they didn't treat this area like, Azisla. This seems like one of those areas that, or at least coming into this, I was so convinced that we were almost at the end that I wouldn't have been surprised if they treated it like that, but obviously this place is a bigger deal than that. Northeast, what? Fuck? Did I, like... Oh. There's another level to this place. Okay, I got confused. Damn it. This is the annoying one that's actually on a different level. Yeah, like, this is a really bad one to not show more explicitly that there are multiple levels, because, like, the only indication that there's another level are these bits here. Like, it doesn't show any of the architecture, because, like, the map is drawn from a bird's eye view. Walls of the Forgotten. Oh, there's one. Okay. Kind of looks like this thing, actually. Oh man, did I get it in one? That's kind of... This is one of those points where it's like, no, do an Ace Attorney thing where you have to point to the thing that this resembles. Aye, this is the mural writ large. I cannot guess at its purpose. It must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Yondo chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the Ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that what Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Selk himself? It is almost certain he is there. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Y'shtola seems eager to share your discoveries with the others. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too wary, it may be useful to speak with Uan, again, and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. .52 south, that's not too far away. Oh shit. I just realized that I'm probably going to have to log into this place, because I'm not going to get this finished tonight. Fuck. You got the Aetheryte, didn't you? Yeah, but... Oh no, then it wouldn't come up in the load screen. Right, so what I have to do is teleport out, log out, then when I log in tomorrow for the stream, log in and then teleport. Yeah, okay, cool. Southeast. Oh, it's probably all the way down there. Jesus, that is a long drop. Ooh, something tells me getting the Aether Currents complete here is going to take a while. Good lord. Oh, whatever. Also, I guess, like, a real quick question. Is it a 5... I would assume it's just a 5.0 spoiler, so once I reach, like, the end of the leveling, MSQ, then I should be fine? Would I be correct in assuming that, or... I need to northeast, right, but I need to go down somehow. It's not super spoilery. You won't know exactly what you're looking at out of context, but the context is covered before you finish 5.0. Yeah, okay, cool. Then I won't do that, and I can, like, log back in later on and be like, oh yeah, that is a massive fucking spoiler. So that'll be fun. Ah, Alphino's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? I think I've just come from them. The remnants to the northwest, yes. You visited them unbidden? Psh, could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller. Oh, this is probably the person people in the Crystarium were talking about. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Okie dokie. I guess we're going to the south then. If I can actually leave by going to the south. The Norvrents. Ah. Oh. What the fuck? Can't really see up that way. Huh. There's that motif. Oh, that's just great, that is. My mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenol, someone's come to visit you, the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as you're a ghost, eh? Go on, Valshade, feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. Craftsman that can't, what can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a Domin hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Grenol appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can help psych him up. Eh? You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, Spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the Netherworld. Wait, isn't... Wait, whoa, hold on. What's the name of the smith that helps you craft the... Is it actually Greno? Oh, Geralt. Okay. Maybe like a distant relative or something. Has it really come to this? Have we met before? Might be as we cross paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grenold, and this here's meant to be me underwater sanctuary. Because he talks in the same way too, I just realised. Place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here ye stand. Now, what's so damned important that ye dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding Tempest to bother me? The Ondo, we're looking for a lamp. Ah, the Ondo's lamp. Oh, God's curse me, empty head, I've not so much as made a start. I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery date's long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have ye? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. It was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't bloody well... Gah, me head's a bleeding blank. It's like I pissed away me last drop of inspiration. Tell me, you got something to show me? Something as'll give me muse a right good kick up the arse? I mean, I have a sketch of the... I have a mural. The Ondo want to honour the coming of these ancients, so their answering light's got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Your thoughts turn to Neilbert and the crystal you discovered at the end of his journey. Maybe Greno could find inspiration in that. Wait a fucking minute. Do you have to complete the role quest to complete this? That's fucking nuts. I thought that was going to be like completely optional stuff. Holy crap. That's cool. I've let the Ondo down. But more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. yeah. That's a good reference. What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and a laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. You never capture such a gleam, not if you laboured 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools, gods damn ye? I must set to work before the feeling fades. Although, that is kind of weird. Oh, I guess we've hit 80 then. Also, the real middle finger, you have to 80 to finish this quest. This is 79, meaning you missed the last bit of the MSQ experience you get. Yeah, like, that's the thing. I was like, wait a minute. You explicitly have to have reached level 80 to finish this quest. Why wasn't it just a level 80 quest? Like, it may as well be restricted to level 80. You can't... that's so weird. Was it you, Ryuzaki, that, like, brought this up before? I feel like someone actually mentioned this in the past. But that's fucking wild. Grenold is brimming with newfound inspiration. I can feel... Pallies, are you here? I don't know if you're still here or not, but... Said it's a good thing you completed one of the role quest chains already. No, yeah, I realized that. I thought it was more that... I feel like someone explicitly drew attention to the fact that the very last quest of one part of the expansions explicitly just wastes experience. What should have happened? The bit with inspiration and the crystals should have been the opener to the next quest. Yeah. Yeah. That's really, really strange. I don't know why it was like that. That's really weird. The reason I was going to ask if Pallies was still around, I was going to ask him if we seem to be at the end or not, because now that we've hit level 80 quests, I feel like we're almost at the end. Thus, it might be a good time to call it, maybe? We'll see what the end of this quest is, and I feel like it'd probably be a good time to wrap up. I can feel it. A vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. Oh, but you can turn in this quest on another job if you really wanted the XP for this one quest. I guess, but you would need to have that job at 79, no? So, like... Okay. Yeah, it's... I mean, obviously that's a good thing. You shouldn't be able to, like... You know, if you got, like, 1 million experience very early on with a job, like, you'd bump up several levels. It'd be weird. Yeah, but on balance... Yeah, like, exactly. Like, it would not be good to let you complete later quests in the game to get experience on jobs that are clearly underleveled for it. Like, yeah, it just kind of fucks with the flow and whatnot. And makes it far too easy to get to higher levels. You can pick up the side quests on any job, do them on your main job, and then turn them in on the lower job. Oh, interesting. Would you not have to... Would you not have to have the... well, sure, but the thing is there that you need to be, all the Shadowbringers side quests sync on turn-in. Right, but... Oh, side quests, sorry. For some reason I was thinking of the role quests. You're right. So long as the lower job was 70, you could start it with the job you haven't leveled up, and use a different job to complete the quest, and then, yeah, okay, I see what you mean. But yeah, like, obviously you shouldn't be able to turn in a 79 quest when you're level 10. That kind of breaks. It would fuck with the, kind of incentive set they have for going back into older content and whatnot. And done. Turn the wonders that Crystal showed me and channel them into a new shape, what befits the Yonder's spiritual character. Okay. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think, I was this close to hanging up me hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Norvrent and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom what I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours. Or I might have never have gotten it back. Ugh. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. Aye, I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading anyway. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance, and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Tolsh's 8th for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. So he is probably part of the relic weapons for Shadowbringers, I would assume? When you have access to Grenald's Forge, equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you have completed. Pardon? Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you have completed. What does that mean? Jazz, fucking get out of the road. Oh. Oh. Level 80 summoner gear. Wait, so I can just have these? It'll give you free artifact gear for every caster at 80. Fuck me. That's great. Alright, well. Hold on. Okay, I just need to get rid of a hat. Yeah, get out of here. Oh, right, because I'm still talking to him. Oh boy, I'm a unicorn again. Actually, that is a much subtler horn, and I don't mind it. Although the chest is kind of a bit under. Also, if you toss them, he'll replace them for free. Yeah, that's nice. Well, yeah, they don't want you going into the end of the story with mismatched, underpowered gear. I suppose that does make sense. Like, I don't know if the role quests specifically, like, when they were implemented in other expansions, whether they gave you that, like, max level gear or not, but it certainly makes sense that they do, because then, you know, you hit that high level, you go in to do the role quests and stuff, and Shinryu flashbacks, oh no. So don't feel like you need to hoard them for glamours just in case. Okay, neat, so I can just throw them away when I don't want them. That's cool. Right. Back to... Oh, actually, I didn't look at the, tome yet. Yeah, that's neat. I like the flickering on the back. That's actually a neat little detail. ARR AF gear is from level 75-50 job quests. HW and Shadowbringers were bought with tomestones at launch, then moved over to hunts once better tomestones were available. Ah, fair enough. I guess that makes sense. Shinryu was hard on release. First time around, I had to direct the group like an airline marshal. I mean, that's... I suppose I say, it, like, that's something you want in the last encounter, but, like, yeah, depending on difficulty, obviously, and depending on the gear people have, it can be a bit of a pain. What is it you have there? Oh, somehow I just shoved that giant thing into my bag. the sacred lamp. Then the Finless One has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the Cups, and now you come to me bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. Alright, I think this might be a good time to wrap up after this then, because no doubt this is going to be a pretty cool cutscene. Or like a good cutscene to end off on.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
It did. But you were always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Fair.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? It was Nilebert's then.
Nilebert.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much.
I mean...
About them, about Seto, about you. About the hope that hides at the heart of this world.
Like, you're in a unique scenario where you're still around, but dead.
I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work.
Yeah.
And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
How is that horn on there? There's no strap or anything. Is it just super glued on there? I don't know. Magic, I guess.
An Ascian homeland.
I'm
Despite
keeping...
his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Clearly I'm keeping it up there with my own will, and nothing more.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
And that is the question.
How are you feeling?
I mean, I haven't exploded, so like... Why do I still... What is that meant to be? Is it like anytime my form is in front of my eyes, it seems different, or...?
You have completed your devotions?
Hey Charles, how's it going? We're underwater now. I'm dying or becoming a Sin Eater? God, I love that grey morality. Well, it's more relative, I think. Yeah, it's more the relative than grey, specifically. Because from the Ascians' perspective, their homeland was fucking ruined, and from our perspective, our homeland is on the brink of ruin because of them. We're both striving for the same thing. Granted, our methods are obviously a bit different because, well, yeah, but, like, the key difference is our homelands are literally mutually exclusive. Which is an interesting parallel to the conflicts in the Source, because the conflicts of the Source aren't as mutually exclusive. Oh no, not the dying. Well, give it a few more quests. Like, the clash between peoples of the Source isn't as mutually exclusive as the Ascians and us. Like, it is literally incompatible. Either the Ascians get what they want, or we get what we want. There is literally no in between. Like, although it seems that Emmett would have been... maybe I'm reading too much into this, but he seemed to at least be content that, oh, maybe the men and mortals of the Source are fine as is. He seems to be open to that, but ultimately his goal is to rejoin the world. So yeah, it's interesting. Like, were we to find a way to resolve the conflict between ourselves and the Ascians that defied that mutual exclusivity, we could similarly find a way to just do away with all conflict on the Source. But, yeah.
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt.
He's actually more accurate than he knows.
With terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes.
Although if it's in a trench, I imagine it's miles deep.
I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
Alrighty then. I think that is where we will leave it for today. Probably gonna end up streaming this tomorrow then. Probably a little bit earlier in the day, just because, oh god, there goes the fucking upload again. Hang on a sec. Let's see if I could just fix this real quick. I think I just did this last time. Oh no, it's back. Okay, well, fuck off then. Don't need to do that. Yeah. I will be continuing this tomorrow then. Because it clearly seems like I'm so close to the end now. We've hit level 80 quests too, so like, yeah, like we're kind of at the end. I will be doing it a little bit earlier in the day than usual because I've got work the next day, unfortunately. I was going to take tomorrow off, but I'm not going to be streaming in the morning. So yeah, not starting Ace Attorney this weekend. I'll have a schedule up for the coming week, which is going to be a couple of nights of 14, a night off, a Hades night, and then whatever I feel like on Friday. And then this coming weekend, actually, I'm going to be streaming the League start for the new Path of Exile League, as I usually do. So that's very early my time. So like 6 AM, where it's now midnight for me. So 6 AM 24 hours ago. Or actually, it's just 18 hours ago, next week. And I'm going to be streaming for, I think it took me... I think it took me like 9 or 10 hours last time. So yeah, that's going to be a long-ass stream. So Ace Attorney may not return until like the weekend after that. But I'll be streaming 14 in the meantime. And I might throw in a few Path of Exile streams, because why the fuck not? Either that, or I might take a few more nights off just to chip away at that until I can like really put it down and just take it back up whenever I want. So yeah, I think that's about it. So yeah, tomorrow, probably around 4 PM-ish my time. I'll figure out something at least. Yeah. So thank you all for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all will have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.